Hello again. Let's get stuff going today. So, day 11 of Advent of Dreams. We're starting the third calendar week of it, I guess. Coming up on 2 full weeks done, although I am not going to be able to be here for I'm gonna have to take a couple days off. I'm not going to be home, so today will be the last day for a couple days. But that'll be fine. I'll have some stuff to catch up on, I guess. Might have to do a couple smaller scope days. But let's see what we have in store for us today. Oh, actually, let me go back into this. I need to pull up the problem. So, today's Advent of Code problem is called, drum roll please, Monkey in the Middle. As you finally start making your way upriver, you realize your pack is much lighter than you remember. Just then, one of the items from your pack goes flying overhead. Monkeys are playing keep away with your missing things. To get your stuff back, you need to be able to predict where the monkeys will throw your items. After some careful observation, you realize the monkeys operate based on how worried you are about each item. Okay. You take some notes, your puzzle input, on the items each monkey currently has, how worried you are about those items, and how the monkey makes decisions based on your worry level. For example, Monkey 0 has items 79 and 98. The operation new equals old times 19. Test is divisible by 23. If true, throw to monkey 2. If false, throw to monkey 3. Okay then. Monkey 1 starts with these items, has this other operation, old plus 6. What does old mean? Let's see. Starting items, lists your worry level for each item the monkey is currently holding in the order they will be inspected. Operation shows how your worry level changes as that monkey inspects an item. An operation like new equals old times 5 means that your worry level after the monkey inspected the item is 5 times whatever your worry level was before inspection. Okay. Test shows how the monkey uses your worry level to decide where to throw an item next. If true, yeah, and if false. After each monkey inspects an item, but before it tests your worry level, your relief that the monkey's inspection didn't damage the item causes your worry level to be divided by 3 and rounded down to the nearest integer. This is so baffling. The monkeys take turns inspecting and throwing items. On a single monkey's turn, it inspects and throws all of the items it is holding one at a time and in the order listed. Monkey 0 goes first, then monkey 1, and so on until each monkey has had one turn. Each monkey takes a single turn in a round. When a monkey throws an item to another monkey, the item goes on the end of the recipient monkey's list. A monkey that starts a round with no items could end up inspecting and throwing many items by the time its turn comes around. If a monkey is holding no items at the start of its turn ends. In the above example, the first round proceeds as These problems get so complicated. Okay, so monkey 0 inspects an item with a worry level of 79, because 79 and 98, old times 19, if divisible by 23, etc., etc. Thanks for the follow, Manachroma. Okay, so they inspect an item with a worry level of 79. The worry level is multiplied by 19 to that. Oh, it multiplies the worry value per item? Yeah. Right. I don't have a sort of global worry level. I have a worry level per item. Because like 79 times 19. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Monkey gets bored with item. Worry level is divided by 3 to 500 because it was divided by 3 and rounded down. Current worry level is not divisible by 23. Item with worry level 500 is thrown to monkey 3 because of the test. Monkey 2 gets it if it's divisible by 23, if the worry level is divisible by 23. Wow, this is crazy. It then inspects an item with a worry level of 98. Same procedure. Monkey 3 is going to have... Yeah. So it received those other 2 items that were tossed to it and goes through them in order here. Because it started, Monkey 3 started with only 1 starting item. And Monkey 3 inspects that item first, but then inspects the first one that was thrown to it by Monkey 1, then the second one that was thrown to it by Monkey 1, and then other things. And the process continues. Chasing all the monkeys at once is impossible. You're going to have to focus on the 2 most active monkeys if you want any hope of getting your stuff back. Count the total number of times each monkey inspects items over 20 rounds. In this example, the 2 most active monkeys inspected items 101 and 105. Inspected items 101 and 105 times. The level of monkey business in this situation can be found by multiplying these together. Okay? Figure out which monkeys to chase by counting how many items they inspect over 20 rounds. What is the level of monkey business after 20 rounds of stuff slinging simian shenanigans? Alright, this is a problem, I tell you what. Also, I'm curious how many monkeys... Yeah, there's... Well, I could feasibly do... This is a problem that has a lot more computational stuff and not a huge input. It wouldn't take me that long to input 7 monkeys. It might take the process a while to run, and I definitely want to start with the example input because it has all the information about each round so that I can debug. But, you know, this, I might be able to compute the real answer today in Dreams, which would be nice. You know, I don't get to do that very often. In fact, I just submitted my first one yesterday, my first real Advent of Code answer in Dreams, and it came after an hour of manually entering over 100, probably well over 200 numbers into Dreams, into the node graph. So, you know, that was an adventure. Let's get in and start setting this up. I have to see, what do we have for monkeys on the Dreamiverse? Simple monkey. Monkey. Oh. We'll go with the simple monkey. Faceplant monkey. What is this? What is going on here? What? What am I dealing with here? Why is this the way you behave? That looks so funny to me. Why? Yeah, why? Why are you oriented this way? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. I don't know why it was like incorrectly oriented, like internally. Why are you standing at that angle? This is truly baffling. Yeah, it just for some reason wants to sit at that angle. Whoever put this together didn't do a super great job. Imagine that. I'm just sort of, I basically just want to like, let's see. How do I do the jump? Can he jump? Did they get rid of that? No. This is fine. I want it to jump when it throws an item. So this will do fine. Kind of, this is not, I mean, no offense to the creator, this is not, in my opinion, a particularly good-looking monkey. Stop. Stop. But then neither is that. Neither is that. I'm not sure that I'm going to find, oh gosh, any monkeys that I am particularly happy with. What if I search for something a little more specific? And also not exactly the same. Lemur on skates. How about just lemur? Tangle, is this a Sonic character? Come on, man. I can't search for anything. And this is not a, this is a very impressive taxidermied lemur, but also I wanted it to be animated, so we'll stick with this monkey. But maybe we can put a Santa hat on him. That's what we'll do. There was one with more thumbs up here. This one is not better. All right. Perfect. What? Oh, because he's supposed to run around. That's what, okay, that's why he was oriented to face toward the ground. He was supposed to run on all fours. This is freaking funny. Alright, alright. This is the perfect base for a difficult computational problem. So. God, this is so stupid. This is really stupid. Let's grab a microchip here to put some monkey code on. Go ahead and get our big enough canvas here. And then we can start working with this. So they need, this is going to be interesting. they need to start with items of some kind. I need to figure out how these items are, how these items are actually sort of distributed, how they're represented. So, I mean, I guess there's probably not that much to it. They're just like a thing with a number that they toss back and forth. I think probably what it would make sense to do is, I mean, this doesn't really make that much sense, but let's say that we have yonder present and it is movable. Our monkey here could emit that in order to throw it to another another monkey. So if we grab the emitter and we excuse me, still have still, you know, kind of talking for the first time this morning here. So if we like emit from here, say, just to like pretend that we're like throwing it, and we, let's see, is there a way to set the emit like direction? I'm a little confused. Oh, I think that it's because, there we go, that's what it is. So, you know, I could like essentially like toss presents from monkey to monkey this way, where each one can spawn with a particular number value on it. Although actually, one thing that I'm wondering about is, you know, if I need to be tracking these things over time, I could have the objects actually get like moved around, like maintain sort of a queue, but like that means that I would have to have a system for like determining which present is at the front of a queue and moving things through the queue, and this, it sounds like it'd be a huge pain. I'm going to keep the, well, shoot. We're talking about a dynamic list sort of situation here, which is usually the kind of thing where you do need objects in the world. So while I'm not a huge fan of that, maybe conundrum. This is a conundrum. Now, first of all, the emitter creates new things. It doesn't allow me to just launch an existing thing. So I think what I maybe am actually looking for is do I want a mover? Do I want, how do I like throw something on a particular trajectory that I want in dreams? This is one of the great questions of our time. Correct, I can have forces. So, and I guess, does this have an impulse sort of thing? I need to get rid of this emitter. Yeah, so now that's emitting a force in that direction. I guess what I'm sort of, yeah, so this is now like steadily across the whole scene, emitting a force like that, which isn't really what I want. I want like an impulse. And to be honest, I'm just not sure how to best do that. I mean, I think, wait, teleporter is a thing? God, I'm such an idiot. Or did this not exist before? No, this did exist before, and I am an idiot. Well, that's good to remember is there. I think you probably can do like an impulse force pretty easily. Like if I, say that I put a force applier on yonder present, and well, here, let me actually put a microchip on it. Just so that I have a little bit more room to play with the graph. If I take the force applier, target position? Oh, you can specify where the force is emitted from. So like, I probably in my case would want it to be emitted from the center of the object in order to get sort of uniform, like, yeah, local space is all good. What I'm sort of curious about is if force speed. Oh no, never mind. I thought that was like something else, like how quick would be applied. Like, oh, maybe if I set this to 0, it's an impulse, but no. If I make a switch, and hook it up to a pulse, so that this thing basically just does a single frame of this pulse. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, basically. A timer for 1 tick where I turn the signal from this thing into a pulse. So you get 1 tick out of a steady signal. So let's say that I point this thing basically straight up and give it a much higher force. Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly straight up. So, and the force direction, do I have control over the force direction? Let's see, I also probably want to actually shrink the, well, here, let's do. Huh. Did that like scale the force down somehow? Or does it only work when it's like, oh, time is paused. Okay. Good, so that means that I can essentially make it a point that would definitely only affect one present. The 50%, I guess that's a good point. Force strength. That's pretty fast. Here, so this probably gets me a more like absolute behavior on it. Wow, yeah, all of a sudden. So yeah, this is probably giving it like a true 5 meters per second now or something. Yeah. Okay. Neat. This is baffling. my question here is how I actually like orient this at all. Because I've got the target position, but I don't actually, you know, it's apparently designed for you to, you know, specify it like this, which probably means, and I hate to say this, that I need something else in here that is going to like dynamically rotate to point at the thing I want to point at, which is not actually hard to do, but it's just annoying that I have to do it. So like, for example, you know, let me just clone this present here. And we'll go look at something else on here. I'm going to remove the force applier, but I'm going to add a look at rotator. And I think that I can basically set its strength to 100. And in particular, for now, if I make this thing not movable, then, you know, I should be able to, is there no actual, here, let me just put a tag in the world. Yeah. Okay, so it's getting a little bit confused because it because I keep accidentally snapping it onto the like microchip there, but this like generally works, right? And I can like probably keep turning up the speed, and if I have 100% speed and 100% damping, it basically ensures that I never get any overshoot or oscillation, and I get basically instantaneous pointing behavior. So good enough for my purposes. So that will probably work for like, see, because what I'm thinking here, as much as I hate this, is that I need to actually do something real stupid and like put this, I need to put like a present inside the present that or maybe outside. Actually, here's what I'll do. Can I do like a, it's time to go make the most beautiful sculpture of our time. How do you get into the shape editor mode again? There's a way to do this. There it is. Aha, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to make like gimbal rings here. And then place it right about there. So, because these can be like invisible in actual game. There we go. So, actually, let me bring the present over there. There we go. It's not exactly centered quite the way I had hoped it would be. We'll make that work. Right? Yeah? Good? So this thing, I mean, basically what I'm thinking here is that these things are going to be together as a group, but this outer ring, you know, this thing is not going to be visible. I have preview invisibility off right now. You know, if I turn that on, then you can see that it would be invisible. I just want something tangible that I can grab in the scene, and that I can put a rotator and force applier on. And it should not, I think, impact the like collision behavior of the present if I group these together. Although I guess maybe I do want it to be movable. No. Within the group, neither one should be movable. Outside the group, this whole group should be movable. And then it, you know, has actual physical behavior. But then, within the group, we can turn off collision on all these. Yeah. And now it's just sort of a handle that I can hold on to. So, I think that this will work. Well, this is annoying. I wanted to just open up the code for this. But it wants to be at an angle, so be it. And what I'm thinking this will allow me to do is put in like I can pass in like something that I want it to point at, so I can have a look at rotator on it, as well as I'm way overthinking this, aren't I? If the point was just to I think I'm way overthinking this. Let's come back over here and think this through. Basically, if I wanted to throw a present, there's, I think, basically just a sequence to it where I can do the rotation, which we have that thing for, and have a force applier that always launches in the same direction from the center of said present. close enough to the center for me. Especially given that we're just going to be putting a tiny, tiny force applier in there. And see, this is where, hold on, I need to like, oh, that almost worked actually. There, I wanted it aligned straight on here, straight with the grid, because then I can grab this and straighten it out like so. That should give me a force that is pretty much exactly straight forward on the present. If the look at rotator also has the same basic property, then that lets me point at something and then launch in that direction. Unfortunately, it probably does mean that I need a little bit of a sequence on this. Also, that's what I get if the force applier is constantly active. Let's grab the selector so that we can sort of go through our sequence here. So we're going to turn on the lookout rotator to point toward whatever it is we want to point at. And we're going to, when we do that, start a short timer that allows us to orient, ensure that we orient completely in the direction we want to before we actually fire. So when this happens, then we will reset this timer. When that timer finishes, we will step to the next output. And then when we're on step C here, we'll do that one pulse of the force in order to throw. What am I looking for? This. What is stepping it forward to? Oh, it's the timer. I keep wiring this to the wrong thing. So now, when I put in a switch at the beginning, that puts us at the start of our whole launch sequence. And I grab a tag for this thing to point at. And then I fire this. Whoops. Beautiful. I love it. That's really funny to me. And I think that what I can do is put a tag like above each monkey's head so that it'll just sort of like launch with an upward trajectory, and that'll just work well enough. So this is going to be just exceedingly funny. Here, let me pull this out into the world so that I can more reliably poke it. I guess the issue is that, well, part of the issue is the lookout rotator really working the way that I want it to? Is it strong enough? I mean, it's really strong, but I kind of want to give the timer more time before we launch here just for debugging. Like, is that pointing correctly at the tag? I mean, it kind of mostly is. Oh yeah, it basically directly is. Okay, so that is working. This is just so amusing to me. Okay, well, we will play with that. I think that's good enough for now on that front. We're really very far away from solving this problem, and I've been streaming for 45 minutes. So, what we need is for, here, let me make sure that, I guess I am sort of distracting myself from the real problem, which is that somehow each monkey needs to have sort of a queue of presence, I guess, that it's working through, which is a concept I just hate. What I think I can do is probably a similar thing to what I did in the crate stacking thing, where I actually have a literal pile of these. What? Why are you moving like that? How did, what? How did that get unwired from that? What did I do? Yeah, because they can sit on top of each other reasonably well. And in fact, they can probably sit on top of each other very well if I make the bow not have collision. Because why should it? And the ribbons? Probably the ribbons don't need collision either. Oh, that's right, I can just turn off collidable. Well, I'm done. Yeah. So now we just have boxes falling on each other. So that's good. I think what I can do then is each monkey will also have a teleporter. Terrifying sentences being spoken here today. Which, let's see. So it teleports to a tag. Well, fine. I can do a tag as well. And it will search only here in this scope for the tag name of stack. Which I'm just going to place back here at sufficient height, which should basically allow me to teleport the affected objects, namely... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I have to have the teleporter on the present instead because I can't dynamically wire stuff up to dreams. Why? You gotta be like that. Why you gotta be like that? That's so annoying. So, but fine. The monkey will have a tag called stack, which I'll have to just power on later. What I'm hoping to do here is basically have it that when, let's see, we're going to have a tag on each present called item. Located somewhere near the middle, it doesn't actually matter. Where when that comes into the monkey's trigger zone, it will sort of like catch it. So we will detect item. We'll detect it everywhere, and I guess we'll probably just have a rectangular hitbox sort of in front of yonder monkey. We might have to futz with this a little bit because of issues with when we throw the thing, it's going to be also active, so I guess we'll need to like disable the trigger zone sometimes, but like future problems, you know, future problems. So when this thing detects the item, let's see, it's going to actually don't want this to be a trigger zone, do I? I want it to be a wireless receiver. That's very annoying. Oh boy. This thing is going to be the transmitter receiver pair of catch. Which I will line up basically the same way. Just mess with the bounds of our, come on, mess with the bounds of our trigger zone here, just to make it a little bit more plausible. Where basically now, whenever the box moves into that zone, what? Okay, so the teleporter powered on there, that's what happened. We need to wire up the power on that. So that basically it's movable, right? And then I'm not passing a signal into this wireless transmitter, which is why it's not doing anything. Yep. So that conveniently teleports it in. I mean, very conveniently, as you can tell. Let's see. I also actually want Come on, don't rotate that way. I just wanted it to orient the present a particular way. So that should work, because when multiple presents come in, they should stack up, and then I can sort of get the bottommost present by doing a like ray cast down from the present and seeing if it hits the ground, and that'll be the one at the bottom of the stack. So, similar to what I did in the old crate stacking world. So, each monkey, it's probably time to start inputting parts of the actual program here. So, each monkey is going to have sort of a, like, configuration to it. Where if I look back at the problem here, and let me just get this on screen for you quick. It starts with some items. We'll figure that out later. We can maybe have like a present spawner that will do that automatically or something. But more importantly, we have the operation that it does, where it's like, I should probably look at the full input again. But I feel like it's all just a particular operator and a number. And in fact, if I look at my actual input, it's all either plus or star. So it can add to my worry level or multiply my worry level. So that's pretty easy to set up. So it's basically just, there's, let's see, I gotta start listing these things out. There's the operation. There's the test, and the test could be divisible by 23, or it's always divisible by, I think. Yeah, so there's a divisibility test, and then there are just two monkey indices for where you throw the present, depending on if it passes or fails the test. So, operation, test, and monkeys. So, and that configuration is relatively easy for this one. So I can, for example, do like a 2 number here for the operation and the operand, where the operation is going to be 0 or 1 for plus or star, add or multiply. The operand can be kind of any number. I'm just looking at my input to see how big the number can get. The answer is, oh, screw you. One of the monkeys in my example input actually has old times old. So I apparently need to have sort of a sentinel value there for, here's how I'll represent that then. This is going to be 3, and I'm going to have 0 on any particular thing represent the previous value. Any other number will represent an actual like amount to change by. So I'm gonna set this up to like 20, and that should be enough to capture everything. So in this case, it's old times 19, where not wiring that in gives it a value of 0, and that means that use the current value for the worry level. The test is always a divisible by, like I said, so that can straightforwardly just be another slider here, but one that probably needs to go up to a little bit higher value. Although 25 will suffice for everything. So in this case, we can set it to 23. And then for the monkeys here, that is going to be a 2 number. For the true and for the false cases. Where I know there will be up to 7 monkeys. There are 7 monkeys in the actual problem input. So we can do that. In this case, if it's true, we throw to monkey 2. If it's false, we throw to monkey 3. So there is the entirety of our monkey configuration. So I think I'm literally just going to do all of this like I'm going to set everything up manually. I'm not going to do anything where it like dynamically reads through a list of all the monkeys and sets them up and spawns them with their initial presence. I'll just do that. I might as well have that done sort of in the world and it'll be fine. So what that means is then I can like it means that I can unroll a few loops for myself. Namely, I can have something that just has like a list of 7 tags that I can like power on one of them if I want, in order to do the like, you know, throw to monkey 2, throw to monkey 3, whatever. Actually, I shouldn't even need that. I think what I will do is I will just have a monkey number as well. Which is just going to be another one of these. So like this is monkey 1, right? It's monkey 0. Oh no. There are 8 monkeys. Fine. Fine, there can be 8. It's fine. It's fine. So this is monkey 0. What this lets me do is I can just have like a tag on each monkey that represents the like throw target, for example. And that can be just like when you want to throw to a particular monkey, I can like put a wireless signal out into the world that's like, hey, monkey N, turn on your throw target so I can throw to you, or some such. I will put this, I think it'll make sense to actually put the throw target like probably about here, right? That's where like another monkey can sort of like lob it toward, and it'll hopefully just dive right into the other monkey's catch zone. What I can do, like I said, is have a wireless receiver on this thing that is, you know, this will all be like just in the scene, so there's no need to get confused about which one's the transmitter and which one's the receiver. And this is going to have a this is going to be for transmitters named throwing to. Because then what I can do is, if, I guess it'll have to be a 2-wire thing, which will be a little bit strange, but let me set this up. Because 0 is a valid number to be throwing to. Actually, nah, I'm just gonna be weird and do 1 index for this. 2-wiredness would be weird. So instead I'll just have it subtract 1 so that I always have a non-zero signal coming through. And otherwise it'll be -1 and it'll never equal anything. So if that equals my number, if we're throwing to me, then power on that throw target tag, which will allow the lob, you know. By the way, it occurs to me that I really want to disable possession on this thing now while I'm thinking of it. I don't want this monkey to be possessible. So, as just like an example test of this, if I make a wireless transmitter, which I will need one on this monkey anyway, for throwing to, then I can grab a slider here to pick a monkey number. And if it's 1, then that will turn on because we're monkey number 0, we're subtracting 1. I have to do the 1 indexing thing to get around it. But, you know, you can see that, like, basically, whenever it's greater than 0, then you'll see that it's like, oh, we are transmitting something. And then, you know, we, from there, just check if it is our number, and if so, we turn on our throwing to tag. So that seems to work. I'm going to try and avoid some confusion here by... I need to not forget about this later, so I'm going to put this stuff in now while I'm thinking of it. I need to add 1. So now we are just sort of always evaluating that. But we can have a switch that powers this transmitter on or off, so that in general, we won't be activating it even if the number matches. And then we can be like, throw to 0, yay. So that should work pretty well. I'm gonna hide that thing, it's taking up too much of my screen. Let me just save this while I'm thinking of it. This is Advent of Code 2022, day 11. Monkey in the Middle, I think that was the name. Monkey in the middle. So with this, we're almost to the point where we can like successfully throw a present. I think we want another teleporter for like preparing to throw or something. Yeah, we're gonna make a new wireless transmitter here that is called prepare to throw. When that happens, we're going to power on another teleporter that goes to a different tag name. If this is the stack, we're going to have one that is throw zone. throw position. It's going to be out in front of the monkey because we need to pull the present out from the bottom of the stack and like get it in position to actually lob. So this one is going to be, you know, like here or something. And this teleporter can then go to the throw zone or the throw position. So there's going to be this whole sequence then that goes into throwing, which is going to be very exciting. Let's try and set it up here. So if we want to throw from monkey 0 to monkey 1, let me set it all up before I like copy the monkey over to the other position to give the whole thing a test. Also, I want to call this like config or something. Well, you really don't get a brown color out of microchips, do you? Lovely brown you've got there. It's just yellow. Like, come on, man. Whatever. That looks too much like my iterator now. We're going to give it this shape instead. It doesn't matter. So the sequence is going to be turn on the throw position. First of all, we have to take the present from the bottom of the stack and teleport it to here's what we can do. I'm actually going to, yeah, this will work, because for prepare to throw, we're gonna have actually a wireless receiver at the bottom of the stack, which is called well, this is going to be the prepare to throw, the thing that sends that prepare to throw signal. This can have a box shape. You know, it can be located down here where the presence will actually sit. And in fact, I should look at the top of the stack just to make sure that I know where it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's close enough to under the stack. I can shrink this box around it because it just needs to overlap with the bottom present enough, you know. If that's not enough, then whatever, we'll figure it out. But as a matter of fact, I can just move this present in here since this is the one we want to throw anyway. That should be good enough to overlap with only the bottom present. In fact, I might shrink it down slightly. So when we send something along prepare to throw, we will power on our throw position tag, and what that should do. Okay, so this is what I was worried about. When we are in these like throwing states, we need to actually disable the whole catch thing. We do not at all want to be catching while we are throwing. It messes with everything. So when we're in at least these first couple states here, we want to disable that. So that grabs the bottommost present and moves it to the front of the stack. So that's all good. We are then going to also determine if we wanted to throw to monkey 1, or actually we're going to stick with monkey 0 for now. This is who we are throwing to. So we're going to sort of throw to ourselves, but because the target point is up above us, we want to see the present like point up and just like lob like so. Why are the wires so wobbly? That's odd. I don't know why I'm seeing the wobbles. So we can say that like move into throw position, do all the, you know, move to there, and then so this is going to now you know, maybe the lookout rotator can just always be on. This should be going to throw position. And because we are now, or no, not throw position. Throw target. Yep, so that present now points itself right up at monkey 0's throw target, and if it were different, then it wouldn't be doing any looking at all, which is nice. But it's like pointing straight at that, which is exactly what I want. And then after a short time of that, it can step to the next state where it will actually throw. Or in fact, maybe I don't need much more than that at all. I can just put a timer on this same state. So this is going to be the delay before we... Well, no, this is where we need to actually yell at the... Oh, no, wait, we don't want to just unconditionally have this running. because then all the presents in the scene, regardless of whether they're participating in the throw or not, are gonna like and all point at the same place, which is just not what you want. So we need the actual throw signal to be sent. And when that happens, then we'll pass that in here. Throw. We can make our wireless receiver to send that signal. If you're unfamiliar, wireless receivers and transmitters are actually symmetrical. Like they're really just like a wireless wire. It's two-way. The transmitter can send to the receiver, and the receiver can send to the transmitter. The actual only difference is that one is just a point, and the other is like a trigger region. So like a sphere or a box or whatever collision shape it has. So that as long as the transmitter is inside the receiver's range, they can communicate with each other. So in this case, I don't actually care about which one's the receiver and which one's the transmitter. That's kind of immaterial. All I need to do is set up I know that I want the collision box attached to the monkey and not to the present, so I use a receiver. So this is for throw. So we will actually, I think, wire on both prepare to throw and throw at the same time, and they should both sort of I wired into the wrong thing. I really need to be hey. Awesome. So the prepare to throw thing grabs one. Actually, you know what? I think I need the prepare to throw one needs to have the pulse thing on it, because when another present falls down, I don't want it to also get thrown. So the prepare to throw that teleports it to the front should only run once. I can verify this briefly by putting another present in the stack. And yeah, we only throw one, despite the fact that if I move that forward, it gets thrown too. So, oh. And I think then that like I'm going to have my own another wireless transmitter on here for thrown that just can signal to the throwing monkey that it was done. Actually, I can just use the same transmitter receiver pair. Well, that feels weird actually. And that I feel like it's gonna put cycles in my graph and some annoying stuff. So thrown. Oh, yeah, so that pulses there by one, and do I need any of this? Like, I don't think I need a selector at all here, actually. I just need I thought it was going to be like more of a sequence that I have to step through, but it's kind of not. Let's see here. I'm gonna do a little bit of a quirky extra thing to turn on and off a rocket rotator that will make it arc through the air in a pleasant way. Where basically, like, when we throw, we're going to turn that on, and when we catch, we're going to turn that off. Yeah, that's nice. This makes me happy. So really, I kind of just need a single node in my graph that is like, am I performing a throw right now? I'm gonna leave that alone for the time being. I need to set up, as I said, kind of the rest of the problem here, because I've got the ability to throw a gift from one to the other. I guess I haven't proven that I can catch. So let me get another monkey. No, don't just keep throwing it back and forth. That's not what I wanted. But I'm going to, for now, deliberately disable all the rest of that other stuff. So this should catch. And it did. You can see that, like, it picked up from the bottom of that stack, threw it over, and it caught it and put it in its stack. So the whole throw catch sequence is working. So there might not actually be that much more to this. I mean, dangerous to say, it'll probably be at least another hour, but I think that actual just behavior is the hard part, and now it's time to just sequence the rest of the program. So what I need to do now is first of all, I should see if, can this tell me if it detects anything? I need to like have the monkey work through its whole stack and then stop, which I think means that I should probably just get a, well, first of all, I should actually put a tag back on this present called item. Just so that I can have a trigger zone on the monkey that can just tell me, are there any more presents in the stack? Because that, I need to throw everything and then move on. So this should be the actual like location of this tag should be somewhere probably like that. That'll probably be the easiest, safest way to tell, that tag will just always be present, because what we're going to do then is make a trigger zone, like I said, which is going to be like the third thing with the exact same shape of with the exact same like shape of box, just to detect a present. So okay, so that should just tell me if there are any how many presents are in fact remaining. If I duplicate the present up, then I should be able to tell, for example. Now, there we go. I shouldn't have set the scope to just here. I don't need to set the scope to just here, because it has a region on it. So yeah, now it is detecting one present. And so it knows that I should be able to throw this. Cool. So when this is detected, that's when we need to like throw everything. And so I guess this is where I do need some kind of like sequence on the whole thing, where we really only want to how do I set this up? I need something where I can like, I guess the sequence of what I'm doing for a round is like, well, first of all, I know that I'm going to need another wireless transmitter receiver setup to like, to act basically as like, do monkey. Because we're gonna have something that like some more global program logic that like goes around in the circle for how 20 rounds or whatever. That's going to have the exact same logic as this up here, where we're gonna do one indexed stuff just to ensure that we always can treat, that we can use indexes 0 through whatever accurately. And so basically, if we receive the signal to do our round of monkey business, then we're gonna step into this whole sequence where we are going to throw stuff, I mean, until we're done, really. And then I think we can just transmit like monkey done. This should obviously be monkey do and monkey done, now that I think about it. So Again, there's actually really no reason for this selector at all, which is fantastic. So let's see. I'm going to, first of all, just put in a node that's like throw one present. I just need something that I can power on. That's just like throw one, you know? Because having this selector in here is weird and bad and dumb. I'm gonna hook this up to all of the things that the selector was hooked up to. I missed one. But now I can delete the selector, and I think that this is all accurate. This shouldn't be wired to the outside of the graph. This is just for internal organization. So yeah, now it won't throw one, but you know, I could power. Wow, it occurs to me that I could just do this too. So it's in like catch mode right now. But I could put a switch on here. That throws one, yeah. So right now it's in catching mode, like I said. And so what's going to happen here is, I guess we really need to go into this. Yeah. Hold on. I'm kind of like questioning exactly how exactly I want to do this. Because there's like, I feel like there is some sequencing stuff. This is all going to be, I think, driven kind of by a timer, so it probably isn't going to be too crazy, but I think here's what I'm thinking. There's a few states that we can sort of be in here. I think there's basically going to be sort of a selector with three things going on. So our default state here is a do nothing sort of no op state. You are just going to be catching. You know, that's it. Then when this input here becomes true, you're going to go into throwing mode. And if this is not true, then you're going to go out of throwing mode and just be doing nothing again. You'll be sort of in the catching state. The reason that I have the selector is because there's actually going to be sort of a third state here, where after we do a throw, we will wait a certain amount of time. So, you know, we'll do this throw here. Or really, I guess it's when maybe we didn't need the selector at all. Man, I keep going around and around on this. The present tells us when it has been thrown. That's what this thrown thing means. When that happens, we want to see if there are any more presents to throw. There's a slight bug with this that I'll fix later. If there are any more presents to throw, so I guess really it's just detected, then we will trigger another throw. But here's the thing. We need to be out of this throwing state temporarily, and that's why I have the selector here. And I think that this makes sense. So we'll go into state C, And then we'll use that to power this check for the next throw. Okay, and this is how we're going to do it. Our check for the next throw, this is going to fix the little bug that I mentioned, is basically just if anything is detected here, then we'll go to this state. We'll go to the throw state and we'll throw one, right? Then when the throw happens, we will go into state C, which is basically our like check if we should loop around again sort of state. And all that's going to look like is we're going to convert this signal to a pulse to make sure that things don't sort of happen at the same time too much. We'll power this on, and if it's true, we will... Oh, actually, I don't want it to be power. If stuff is detected, we want to go into the throw state again. Throw your next thing, because you always sort of work through the queue. Otherwise, we will send that done signal, which will tell the overall program to move to the next step. Now, the only catch is that I don't want to do this continuously. I only want to do this if we are in sort of the appropriate state. So what I think that's going to look like, I'm going to throw a micro chip, all of this in a microchip, where it's like, we'll call it maybe throw. Because what I can do then is have this microchip powered either from this state, where we're like, we just threw one, check another one, or from this state where we just started and want to like start throwing everything, but only if there's more to throw. And if not, then we would just move right along. This monkey is done without throwing anything. So that's my thinking. Gotta make these tiny microchips look real nice. Okay, so that didn't quite work. Because what happened is that immediately on the throw, we went into... Yeah, this is also still not going to work. Or is it? Now, why did it... Because we don't have that global program thing that is putting us in the monkey done state. So let me save this first, and let's make the sort of global program that's going to hold all this like round robin logic, going around the circle and all that. Be another microchip. Wow, that's the worst. I just wanted to move it down. So our sort of global logic here. needs to basically be like looping around through this whole thing, right? Like we need to do 20 rounds of 7 monkeys each, which we can do, I suppose, with a counter that counts up to 20. Whenever the count progress increases or whatever, you know, we'll just have a button that's like do a round. And when this happens, we will have something that like iterates through all 7 of our, or I mean, it's not going to be 7. We'll skip the iterator for now. We have to send that monkey do signal that will actually fire everything off. And in particular, it'll take a monkey index. Although I have to do that one indexing thing again. Actually, I'll just copy this. So that way we'll tell monkey 0 to do its thing, right? Why? Why did you immediately go into this state? You are not being told to do anything. What is putting you into... So monkey do 0, but I'm not powering that transmitter. It shouldn't be receiving anything. Is this receiving anything? No, this one's not. This isn't why that's happening. This shouldn't be doing anything. Why are you powering on? This is somehow... What? 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 I'm sorry, what? This should be steadily remaining 0, right? If I look at this, the 0 down here is not flickering. However, this field on the calculator is definitely flickering up to 0. So why is it doing that? Why is that 1? Why is that ever 1? This is the receiver for monkey do. There should be exactly one thing in the scene that is sending that signal, and it's powered down. Nah, that's... What? I mean, this thing can't be doing anything crazy, can it? I really should delete this monkey anyway. What? What? How? Where is this? Where's this mystery 1 coming from? Come on, man. Like, this is not signaling anything. Like, am I crazy? This is not signaling anything, and yet. If I were to put some selectors in the scene, just so that I have like sort of a sticky indication of whether either of these fired. I see the pulse on that wire, and I also see it not... Oh, get out of here with that. Dreams. Dreams. What are you doing, Dreams? Is this just a bug? Like... What is powering you on? Like, what? What? Dreams, get out of here with this. This doesn't make any sense. You cannot look at this and tell me that this makes sense. I'm seeing the pulses on this that for some reason are not triggering the selectors, but are triggering this signal manipulator. I mean, I guess maybe that's my problem, right? We're gonna throw on one of my really great hacks. The init delay. That just waits a short time before allowing this thing to run at all. Because now it doesn't do anything until I power this on and then it throws. And then of course everything, I wasn't supposed to power it off midstream. So, brilliant work by the people over at Media Molecule. There's just a spurious pulse at the beginning of my program. It's fine. Anyway, though, what I can do is wait for that monkey done value to be transmitted. And on monkey done, then we would like iterate to the next thing. I kind of just want to see. Yeah, so it says done now, right? Because this monkey got through its whole stack. And if I give it 2 more presents, then it tosses all 3, and I think, was it saying done midway through? It was. That's not ideal. Oh, you know what? The trigger zone for that stuff could absolutely encompass the whole stack. There's no reason that it shouldn't. It doesn't need to detect just one. Okay, but that's still also actually wrong. Wait a minute, what is this garbage? It shouldn't be flickering on because in each of these cases, here, this is misleading wiring. You know what happens here is that it powers on with this false, or, you know, so it's detecting something and therefore it's transmitting done here. But I think what's happening is that when I power on, unfortunately, it has a value coming in of okay, like, Media Molecule, what is happening with my wireless transmitters here? Because the issue, I guess, is that when it's powered off, tell you what, if I move this out here, I think the problem is just that when I power it off, then it's not detecting stuff, so the wire goes false, so the NOT gate goes true, so this goes true, and then when it turns on, it immediately sends this true value, which is wrong and bad, obviously, but if I just let it continuously detect stuff, yeah, now it works. Okay, that's good. So power shenanigans with wireless transmitters. Good to frickin' know. Okay, well, at least that works now. So it'll like pop through the whole stack. Now it's unconditionally throwing to the same place, which is where I need to do that test and to modify the worry amount per item. So I need to track the worry amount per item. And in fact, why don't I put a, let's make a variable on our friendly presence here. Although actually I need to scope this microchip into this group here so that variables will be properly instance specific. We will make a variable called worry. And each present is going to start out with its own initial worry value, right? Which gets modified by the by whatever the monkey's configuration is per the problem. So I just want to start out by displaying the worry like on the side of the present. So let's make a number displayer. It's going to be in the scene, sticker mode, can be rotated, all that jazz. We're going to move it over here first. Then rotate it 90. Set it up on here, make it a little wider and stickier. It's kind of annoying that it goes behind the paint stroke there. What if I got rid of the paint stroke? Yeah. Let's get rid of the box. Let's get rid of the shadow. Let's get rid of the border. Let's make it bolder. Let's make it white. Let's give it some brightness so that it actually is readable. And scale it up slightly. Why does it not want to paint onto the box as well? Like, I'm sorry? That's not ideal. I mean, it's well and truly in Sticker Town, but is there something weird about this that like says no stickers? No stickers, I refuse. What is going on here? Should I just not do sticker mode? I don't really need to do sticker mode. Stickers are cool and all, but if there's nobody's gonna notice that it's not exactly a sticker, so that's fine. I should look at monkey whatever here. Starting items 79. So let's set this to 79 just so I can see what a plausible worry value looks like. Apparently I need to offset it forward slightly. Wait, it's attached to... Oh, that's why sticker mode no work. I, like, snapped the microchip onto the wrong thing. Maybe it is fine to do it like that. To be honest, it kind of looks worse that way. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. If it's snapped onto slightly the wrong thing, then so be it. That's plenty readable, more readable than if it was in sticker mode. Let me also, I'm just gonna duplicate it to the other side of the present too, because I want to. So that I can always see the worry value on the thing. This is maddening. I need to like detach it from these objects here. Like I need to actually unsnap it from this thing because it's got this like really crappy snapped on behavior that I do not like, that I do not want. And then I need to actually group all of this stuff up into its own unit again. And then I can like sort of attach the microchip to that. There we go. Terrible, 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 terrible. No good. Very bad behavior. Oh, no more coffee. How disappointing. Okay. Now that we have that, we can have a signal that's like update worry, you know? Set worry. Which I can pass a couple different values into. We're going to do another wireless transmitter for that. I guess I can just have it called worry. We're going to have like a get and set bidirectional sort of channel on this, because what we want is for the things worry to get updated. Actually, is there like an order to this? If I look back at the problem briefly, on a single monkey's turn, it inspects and throws all the items it is holding one at a time and in the order listed. So, well, for each single time through an item, let me put this on screen. For each single time through an item, it updates the worry level. It updates the worry level, updates the worry level again, does the test and throw. Okay, that's what I have to do. So, we're gonna have a thing that sets worry here, but only here. And this is going to, oops, only set simultaneously, going to like set only when a new value, a new non-zero value comes in. So that will allow me over here to, and see, this is the thing now, is that actually I need to, when we do the like prepare to throw and we do the throw thing here, I actually need another wireless transmitter receiver thinger here for worry, which will allow me to get and compute. I'll call this, I'll probably put this all on like a microchip that's called like update worry or something. Because I'm going to have a bunch of stuff that I want to turn on and off. We're going to have kind of up at the top this source and destination for a worry value. And then we're going to update it according to our config over here. So I'm going to actually copy operation and I just want a node for operation, and I guess I don't need anything else for this particular part of it. So the operation is a three-parter, there we are, where the top thing is either plus or multiply. It's like we're going to power on a specific calculator node here, one of two things, which I guess I'll just do, a selector is the most natural way to do a sort of switch in this case, so I'll use that to power on one of these two. This one should be in multiply mode. That's going to feed in here because that's going to specify which of the two you're doing. And so like this monkey that we're starting with does multiply, hence why it, here I should probably actually show the data again here. It's in multiply mode. So that's the operation that we're going to actually pick. as for the rest of it here, we need to pick an operand. And the interesting thing is that if either of these is 0, then we actually want to pick the value that's coming in on the worry channel here. So I basically need a, like, if it equals 0, I think I kind of need like a, didn't I have, hold on. Or no, I want to look at my own creations here. If I go way back, I have this default thing, which basically just, oh, is this not what I want? Default value. Never mind. We'll write it out very straightforwardly. If this value is 0, then we would want to, we basically want sort of 2 nodes for our output. We want the worry value coming in here. And if it's equal to 0, then we would want to use that value. Otherwise, we would want to use this value. I'm gonna consolidate this into a microchip to make the logic clearer. Call this operand question mark. We'll set up some of our inputs here. We need the incoming worry value. And we need the operand. And if the operand is 0, then we go with the worry value. Else, we go with the operand value. Very simple. Just like that. Thing of beauty. Why are there 2 outputs? Wait a minute. I meant to have these both wired together into a single output node. Both of these just exist to be like powered on or off. But then there's always just one output. So that allows me to do the same logic to both of these. So they can either be the specified value or the old value, and then these are the 2 things that pipe into these 2 things. Very good and clear wiring here, obviously. And then the end result of this, whatever that resulting value was, That's the wrong thing. We are going to loop back around to here. So, now is it all becoming clear what I'm doing? Perhaps? Let's make my wiring pretty, because that's important. All right. So that should basically a single pulse of logic take the incoming worry value, pipe it through the whole thing, and set it to a new value per this monkey's config. And the reason I put that all on a microchip is because I want to power it on when we are in throw mode. It just set it to 1,000 because 79 times 19 is 1,000. It is 1501, so actually. So actually, it sets it to 1501, but then every time you update it, you divide it by 3 and round down. So I forgot to work that into the math, but also I probably need to, yeah, I actually do need to dramatically increase the maximum worry level. That's fine. We'll go back in here now and also do the, of course I have to immediately delete my beautiful wiring, of course. We need to do the division by 3 and rounding down. Very weird requirements for this problem. And now the wiring will be pretty. Now it will be, do you hear me? So to be clear, at the end of this, it should end up at 500 for the worry value. It did it like 3 times in a row. Why it would do that, I do not know. We'll pin that to the screen so that it doesn't flail around like that. It's only powering on once, which is what's confusing me here. It should only set when powered on, right? So when I do power on, why is it just steadily increasing? Like, what if I turn it into a pulse? The classic fix for all your problems. Just pulse. Sure, that fixed it real nice. Okay. So I mean, that's good. It's updating the worry just like I would hope. And if true, throw to monkey 2. If false, throw to monkey 3. So what I want to test here, I'm going to set up a couple other monkeys. You're not rotating in the correct direction, monkey. I will dive into each of their logics and briefly set them up with a different monkey index. You are monkey 2. And you are monkey 3. And what we can do then is, instead of throwing always to monkey 0, we can throw to, we can do our test, right? Where when we are in throw mode, I'll make a little microchip for like target index or something. Get target, do test. That we will, for this, we will steal these 2 nodes as the, well, we're stealing their names basically. We'll pass in our actual test and the destination monkeys for when the test succeeds or whatever. We will also take in the current worry value. So for that, I guess, well, time to delete my pretty wiring again. We'll have an incoming node called worry and an outgoing node called new worry. And then we can have our let's see, our worry value can pipe in there. Can delete both of those wires, move this out here to the graph to just be sort of always available. And then we can have all of our worry related stuff right here. New worry pipes in there. Current worry pipes in there. And in do test, we need a node called worry as well. So steal that node. This is our worry related logic. So if the remainder after division of worry by our test number is 0, then we go with our top monkey, else we go with our bottom monkey when we split this out. So we'll have just a couple internal nodes to do this power selection thingerizer again. Monkey 1 and Monkey 2, where we have a NOT gate on the lower one that is powering this one on, and then we power that directly and that via the NOT gate, and then we pass them both together into an output node so that we always have some output. This one is called destination, or I guess target. That's what we had called this thing anyway. That is what we will send along to there. I guess here's the quirky thing. Well, maybe it'll just work. Let's see. So it should throw to this one. Nope. Didn't. Also, why did it catch it again? All right, well, that worked just swimmingly. Well, okay. Time to diagnose the problem here. So the worry level is now 500. This is correct. I'm going to collapse that because it's useless. Now, the test is... Oh no, I'm wrong. It is supposed to throw to monkey 3. Yeah. Because the worry level is 500. The remainder after division is not 0, because 500 is not divisible by 23. Therefore, we pick monkey 3, and that is in fact the one that it targets. However, it catches it again? Question mark? Does it just need like a delay? 1 second. All right. So, I think I don't know. My hunch here is basically that we're like moving on to the next throw too quickly, which, well, no. That wouldn't explain it. Why are we catching? Or no, it is because it's the last present. And we're going out of our... Well, no, we're actually not. Catch just shouldn't be happening. Like, I'm looking at this over here. This is just off. It's not sending here, right? Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably teleporting to the wrong stack. because each monkey has its own stack thing, but the stack thing is unconditionally on. Yeah. Which is very annoying. If yeah, wait, what do I do about that? This is annoying. If I wanted to do this teleport, the problem is that the teleporter on the present when we're in catch mode here, like, you know, when we receive the catch signal and power on this teleporter, it just goes to stack. And now it can find the here tag, but that's it can look in a particular scope, but that doesn't help because it's not in this scope at all. It's in some other object scope. So I was thinking when I set this up that I would just power on the stack tag for one monkey at a time. That is clearly not working. Also, these things are all overlapping, which is great. We'll figure that out later. So how am I going to do this? If an object comes into this trigger zone, I want it to go to the only that monkey's stack. There's no way to do this without confusing timing conflicts, right? Like, if maybe I'll just slow things down so that two monkeys aren't trying to catch at the same time. That's the only way that I can think of to get around this conflict. Because basically, if what I think I need to do is have another trigger zone, love it, that powers that tag on and off, where it's like, aha, I see a present. Here, present, I will tell you where you should go. I love this. I love it so much. I kind of want it to have the exact same range as the catch thing. Also, I'm gonna need to duplicate the monkeys again, which I love to do. Or I guess I can have the, I could theoretically have this range be slightly bigger, because this is the one that just needs to activate the stack thing. It'll be like, my stack is active if there's anything kind of in this general vicinity. Ah, this is deeply, deeply annoying. So that'll power on the stack. Oh, but also we only want that trigger zone to be active if we are in catch mode. So same deal as over here. That kind of worked. I do want to take note of the fact that this number displayer needs to come outward a little bit. It's annoying that it is not doing so in local coordinates, but oh well. That's fine. think I'm going to actually shrink this range down considerably. Because this is going to be the more visually accurate one. I just have to make sure that the throws are accurate enough to make all the presents land in this range. That's the catch here. But if they can land there, then I'm fine. And then I can actually make this considerably smaller as well and avoid some mystery overlap problems. So if I power this on, toss it to there. Oh, but it's because I need to. Okay, it is time. It is time to, well, no. It is not time to make these things into their own sub-objects yet. There's still a little too much new code that needs to be written to justify going in and out of different scenes all the time. So we'll just yet again set this to be monkey 3 and move it somewhere plausibly off to the side, turn it around in the correct direction, and see if, yeah, so that's too aggressive a toss. And that's my problem here. But actually, let me just see what happens if I move this even higher up. Okay, that'll make for a more pleasing arc, but I also need to change the actual throw power. Of this whole thing. Yay, that was a decent toss. Yeah, that's nice. So that's pretty good. I'm going to, let's take a look at how high up that one is. And let's modify the height of this one to match, or at least be similar. And also, what if I put it a little more directly above yonder monkey? Yeah, that seems to work even better, because that will just result in somewhat more accurate throws when things are coming in at angles. So let's save, actually. We're really, really close to done with this problem now. Because now we just have to basically make the logic over here that will cycle around the whole sequence of monkeys goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So I'm just going to do that with a selector because selectors have exactly the wraparound behavior I want. You know, for now, I'm just going to say there are 4 monkeys, 5 monkeys. How many monkeys are in the example? 0, 1, 2, 3. There are 4 monkeys in our example, so we'll start with 4. And we'll get rid of this switch finally. We're going to get rid of this value slider. And we're going to instead pass in the current monkey we are on. Whenever we go around, I'm actually going to well, we'll figure out the round. We'll do a single round first, and then we'll figure out how to make it like do 20 rounds or however many it asks for. So what I want to do basically is when we receive monkey done, step 2, the next thing. We also need an init delay on the whole thing, which is annoying, but what do? Init delays elsewhere have forced me to put init delays everywhere. Although even that doesn't work. You know what? Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. It'll be like half a second then. Fine. We'll just wait longer. We'll just have more timers. Okay, this is still not working actually, so what gives? We are sending across monkey do with value 1, which should come around to 0 here. I mean, this is you are monkey 0, which means that you should be activating I'm stupid. Okay. Now that monkey reported itself as done, which is why we now have let's see, actually when we receive monkey done, we probably want to do a delay to allow for all presents to settle. You know, we'll wait like a second. And then we'll go across to the next step. Oh, it might even be longer than that. My concern is that if monkey 2 starts right away, it won't actually detect any presence in its sort of zone. I think it might work out okay in its current state because of some other timing and sequencing things. So let's set up. Let's try setting up 4 monkeys here. We won't bother setting up a bunch of extra presents just yet, but you are monkey 1. I won't bother configuring everything yet. They're all going to have kind of the same test for the time being. Why dreams? Whatever, close enough. And then you are monkey 2. You are monkey 3. And if we give this whole thing a run, then you will miss the throws. Damn. Here, let's just space them out a little more. I wasn't really sure what the ideal sort of spacing would be on these guys. Good grief, in what way is that a like precise move to you? Okay, so one monkey finished, but this monkey is not stepping us to the next one like we wanted it to. Why, you know? I hope you can't hear stuff in the background. There is yelling at a football game. So let's see. It didn't move on to done like I wanted it to. So let's see. When this... Okay, hold on. I need to collapse that. I thought I saw a pulse on monkey done there. Maybe it happens too quickly. Like maybe I need, instead of just the signal manipulator here, I need also a timer that just waits a little bit. I mean, boy, do I hate to do this, but also it's fine. Just to make sure that the rounds can take like a little time. So maybe then when that happens, we reset the timer, and then when that happens, we put that in there. Yeah, that actually did work. Okay, perfect. We'll just pull that over here then. And clean that up later. Because it throws that one. That's all good. And it moves on to that. The other one just sort of worked by accident. That's nice. That one throws to itself. But it did actually wrap around, and it's going to keep throwing to itself, which is hilarious. Okay, well that shouldn't happen in practice once I set up the rest of it. At this point, I am confident setting up the sort of primitives for this whole thing. We can finally kind of set up the like sub scenes that I'm going to use for everything. So there we go. It couldn't find anyone to throw to, so it just feh. Okay, so you are gonna get saved as your own scene. If I can see behind my own, whoops, that wasn't the right thing. If I can see behind my own thing here. Save as new creation, never mind, this was it. It all goes into contraptions here. This is a day 11 monkey. Ooh, that's right, I forgot. I can also, well, I won't bother. I was gonna say I can make him jump, but I don't think I actually want to do that. It'll probably break some stuff because of how I set it up, and I don't feel like changing that. So now that this is a separate scene, I can go edit the source of it and like I'm going to try to avoid some really spooky problems by, here, we're going to go edit the source of this. And I'm going to actually, oh, no, wait. We're going to return to the other scene first, briefly. Whoa, I did the wrong thing. I'm going to copy this config out first. I need to have that present. And then I'm going to dive in here and edit the source. I don't want to lose that. Because what I'm going to do is copy these nodes down, put them all in here, make them all input nodes. And these are going to be just inputs to everything, which come in completely from the outside and therefore don't have, oh, you know what? Hold on. I can literally move these nodes so that they keep all their attachments, turn them into input nodes, and then just delete that. Perfect. So that is all the sort of config then for these things. All sort of parameterized outside of this character, which I can then wire in. We will then go ahead and update so that now all that monkey logic is it deleted the config. It was still somehow attached to that? You're kidding me. That's... Please. Please. Don't delete. Don't delete those! Why are you, like, behind the scenes still belonging to this other thing? That's so annoying. What if I like copy one of these off and then, wow, they're all considered part of the entity that I just updated and they get deleted when I update. Cool. 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 Let's just recreate this, I guess. Let's just recreate the whole config here. Make a new microchip. Who cares about the old one? Start with all new nodes with no mysterious, completely invisible connections to the old ones. Never copy paste a thing. Copy pasting is for suckers. Oh, I'm so annoyed. All right, this is a 3 number. These number sliders are like a what? This one goes from 0 to 1, represents the operation. This one goes from 1 to 20 and represents the operands. This one goes from 1 to 25 just to represent the divisibility test. And these two go from 0 to 7 because they are monkeys again. So actually I can just duplicate that. That gets joined up with a 3, or a 2, actually. This one's a 2. And then I can put output nodes on all of those, but I dare not copy paste those because it will all break again. What were the names of these? Number, operation, test, and monkeys. Okay, here we go. Number, operation, test, and monkeys. Okay, and now if I go into update mode and update thing, all that other stuff got deleted, but I still have this. I still have you. And I can hook that up to these ports. Wow, that's annoying. Good to know that's a thing that can happen. I do need to put in divisible by 23 here. And I need this to be old times 19. So that hopefully I get the 500 out of this that I was supposed to, and I do. So that's brilliant. This is now, we're gonna call it config again. We're even gonna give it the old logo. But we will never, must never, put it inside of this monkey, or it will be subject to spurious deletion. So I love that. That's good. That's good. I love it. It's good. It's great. I love it. It's good. What I can do, I suppose, is put this in a group here, so that at least I can keep, so that when I want to move a monkey, it moves its config with it. So, quick save that. How was Advent of Dreams today? It's a fun one, but it's taking me a long time, as always. I am definitely going to end up super backlogged because I have to take 2 days off. I won't be able to do this tomorrow or Tuesday. So I'm gonna be in quite a situation. Let's see. This I'm going to take the liberty of going in here and I need a node for like initial value here. That's not the mode I wanted at all. Initial worry. Do I notice myself getting faster? In some respects, yeah, but the problems are also getting harder, which, I mean, it's an arms race there, right? I'm definitely not having as many really bizarre issues today. You can't set the initial value of a variable that way. You can't set the initial value of a variable that way. You can't do that. You know what? I'm gonna take my chances. Let's convert this. Let's save this as a new creation. This is a day 11 item. You'll see in just a second how this all is gonna play out. Oh, how am I not in precise move mode anymore? When did I turn that off? So this is monkey number 1. He starts out with 2 items with initial values 79 and 98. He's gonna chuck them both, and they have new values of 500 and 620, which I think are both correct. They are both correct. It's time to set up, I think, the actual scene that's gonna contain all this. So let's go grab the usual snowy scene that I like. Where's my snowy scene? Here it is. Thankfully, nothing in this problem actually depends on coordinates for anything, so. It'll just depend on the monkeys being set up in places that are relatively reasonable to throw to. So there are 4 monkeys in this original problem. So let's start by setting up these 2, or these starter 4. So your config monkey here. Let me get the full monkey config on screen. So this is what I have to set up. So you can, the way that this works basically is our starting items, we're gonna have more starting items, but that's the presence. The operation, well, so first of all, you're monkey 1. The operation is old plus 6, so 0 indicates plus. 6 is the second operand. So plus, and then no wire means old value, and 6 means that operand. The test is divisible by 19, and if the test passes, then throw to monkey 2, otherwise throw to monkey 0. Let's make the next one. That's monkey 2. Your operation is old times old, which just means 1, and then I pass in neither of those. If divisible by 13, then you throw to monkey 1, otherwise you throw to monkey 3. And monkey 3 has, let's see, its operation is old plus 3, so old plus 3. If divisible by 17, throw to monkey 0, otherwise throw to monkey 1. Then I need to set up the starter presence, which I can do by just copy pasting these stacks here. Precise move, why? Also, I guess I can make sure they're all sitting nicely on the ground. What? Might have some bugs to fix there. Did monkey 3 really just throw that one away again directly? Oh no. So close yet so far. Let's see. So we're gonna have this stack here. I might need to do something to keep the stacks from falling over, but we'll get there. Oh. So let's dive into this one. This one has a starting worry value of 54. $65. $75. And 74. $15. How'd I do that? $54, $65, $75, $74. Okay, so that's correct. So much suckage. So much suckage. We'll figure out the suckage later. Time to copy a few more presents, I guess. These stacks are precarious. So, 79. $60 and 97. And just one present over here, 74. Also get on the ground. $74. And just like that, everything's broken. This is taking longer than I meant it to, and I'm running up against some real life stuff. So I hope that I can finish this soon. It really feels to me like it's very close. But now that I've got this mystery bug, we have to figure that out. So it is not catching like I would expect it to. It's basically throwing again. Or somehow we applied another force. Thrown, thrown, blah. And why would that happen when it's supposed to catch? So it received a throw signal again. It must not have escaped the throw zone of this first monkey in time or something. Because that is a rather large zone, probably larger than it needs to be. Also, well, no, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. This should be sending nothing to the throw tag here, or the throw receiver here. Where is yonder wireless receiver? It should be essentially in the tag. Oh no, this is not. I'm wrong about what is causing it to throw again here. Well, kind of. Something is causing it to go back into state B, and the only thing that should be able to do that is the throw signal. The wire isn't pulsing. So why would it be doing that? Yeah, it's not receiving another one. Dreams. Why? like why? Where is this second signal coming from here? So there was our first. So this is currently outputting 1 because we want to throw. If I delete this now. First of all, neither of them got caught, which is weird. Maybe they just missed. Oh, God. I hate these stupid Heisenbugs. I hate these stupid Heisenbugs. They suck so bad. Like, there doesn't seem to be anything firing on this again. If I like here, we're going to wait until that first fire. Well, no, see, it already fired again. Okay, no, it absolutely is, just because it's not like escaping the throw zone fast enough. So let's go in and edit the source of this and make sure that we don't throw another one until the first one is firmly out of the zone. Because when we throw, let's see, what is the signal for us to move on? I guess were we really just doing a timer? Let's see. Yeah, so it's on thrown. We have to wait until okay. On thrown, when the present gets thrown to the other thing, we actually need to wait for this to become false, to stop receiving that signal. So we're going to have this kicks us into state B, and then not thrown kicks us into state A again. And it's that state A actually that we need to have coming into port B here into port C. What was it? It was C. Which means test if we need to do another one and go again. Let's hop out of that, but we have to go back into the present and make a change there for how it handles some of this stuff. So we'll update that first of all, so that now when we open this up, we've got that logic over here. So on thrown, we are going to toggle into this state, but then also wait for us to go back into the not thrown state, which is where this comes in, because this right now does a pulse on thrown. You don't actually want that. Oh, wait. we want to edit this in the source. Where basically when this present is thrown, we're going to, as long as we're in this sort of throwing state, we're going to be outputting this. And then when that's true and we're not trying to throw anymore, this is getting into hacky territory, but we're near the end of the problem, I hope. So when we're in that final state and we're not in the range of the throw signal anymore, then we'll go back to sort of that initial state. God damn it. God damn it. Why? Okay, no, that one actually, I don't want to look at this one. I want to look at one of these other freaking presents. Why are they all? Why you all want to go? Why? What? Like, what? We're not sending you the signal to throw. God damn it. In what universe are we sending you the signal to throw? This very universe. Dreams! Dreams! Get out of here with that! It's because this is high right now. It's that stupid, stupid, stupid problem again. All right. Stupid selector init delay problem. Oh, it's so frustrating. Don't do that. If you have something like... if I could change this about dreams, I would in a heartbeat. Basically, when you have stuff wired into a selector, on program start, whichever wires are hot, like whichever wires are high, will automatically activate. Like the last selector thing that has a high wire coming in will activate at program start. And so you get a different initial state than what you're seeing in your program. Like, just don't do that. Just don't. It makes everything worse. Like, that was just a bad design decision and you should not have done it. Just infuriating. Stop! Oh, I didn't update, okay. They're not catching. At least they're not all firing anymore. Only the one that's supposed to is firing. Then we move on to the next one, which didn't realize that it had a stack of presents. Didn't realize it, huh? Weird. It actually is. This whole stack of presents is actually in slightly the wrong place. Likewise with this. So it's going through the right sequence now, which is the main thing I want to see. I have to figure out why they're not catching. But, you know, I think I know why they're not catching. I think I can pretty easily go in, edit source again. The issue here, first of all, I can make the throws a little bit more on target by moving this closer in. It's a little bit out in front because I wanted them to lob to kind of in front of the monkey, but it needs to be in closer still. And also, the actual like catching zone is pretty small. I think there's no reason not to have it extend rather high up, just so that higher throws would also activate. And I can move this up somewhat too. So. Okay, I was afraid of this. The stack actually is too fragile in many places. Okay, well, I mean, it's actually largely working, so whew, it's a relief. The issue now is that when we're in this state, I actually want a gyroscope. We're going to try to keep this thing upright. That's not a gyroscope. Where am I gyro? There it is. We'll just ballpark that. The gyro will keep things in the stack sort of trying to sit upright. So. Still not quite upright enough. Actually, it just doesn't seem like it's doing much at all, now that I think about it. So, like, this thing has a gyro on it, right? Yeah. So let's dive back in and just make that slightly stronger. Can't see past my own camera. We'll just make it hyper strong. I do not want those things falling over. I do not, I do not, I do not. It's kind of working now. The problem is that this is such a steep slope behind this particular monkey that it's still falling apart. It's hilarious. I wonder if I could change the friction. Nah. We'll just make the ground more level. I think this is the I think making the ground more level or like moving them to different places where the ground is more, you know, like just mess with the environment to make it work better. Or, you know, I could just like come in under here and like, oh. Because that's just too steep an angle. You can see it like falling and sliding and being weird just right out the gate, which is just not good. So all right, let's just move the environment a little bit. Like this, maybe? Oh no, that's actually... It's not a ton better, is it? Ha! Let's see, maybe the gyro is just a little too zealous. Yeah, maybe actually that'll work better. Let's make one more edit here. I'm actually not going to save. Oh, no, actually I should have saved. Oh well. The issue with the gyro is being so strong is that like things aren't making good contact with the ground and therefore friction sucks. Oh, but that's right, I hadn't done this because it looked like there was some slightly better positioning available if I, yeah. Which I can now, I can just like move these around slightly. They don't have to be in a perfect, perfect configuration. I mean, that works well enough, right? It almost, no, it doesn't. I think I need some invisible colliders. Which is probably not that bad. Because yeah, there's just no way that I can keep all these really perfectly upright on this sort of sketchy surface. Let's see, how does this one fare? Also, wait, I need to message somebody. Okay. All right, let's see. How does it work to, oh. Yeah, it almost works, but really not quite. Almost, but not quite. How hard is it to just sculpt some colliders? Probably not very. Let's go into shape edit mode on this. You know. Hole. And then I can just make it invisible, right? How make invisible? Yeah. We'll just set up some real crappy boundaries around each of these. Yeah, this is still working fine. And those are completely invisible, so. Okay, easy. Just put one of those around each. Beautiful. It's definitely a little wider than it needs to be, but should keep things upright enough. You know, there just shouldn't be enough room for stuff to fall all the way over. Jank is happening over here. Yeah, this seems like it's working fine. Except that those are all changing to 2? Something seems wrong with that. Maybe. We'll find out. It is at least following the whole sequence pretty well, so. So how are those all going down to 1? That doesn't make sense. let's save this in its current form because it seems pretty good. And let's look back briefly at the actual problem here. After a couple rounds, like, I don't know, it feels like Monkey 3 is doing something crazy and stupid. So let me copy all this. If I can get through 3 rounds correctly, then we should be in a good spot. Gotta shrink this down. Okay. So let's just watch how it goes after Monkey 3 is done with all of his. No, we already have problems. All of these are becoming 2. To my ass. That's not how it works. Because Monkey 1 at the end of round 1 is supposed to have like 20, 23, etc., etc. So, what are we dealing with here? +6. I'm sorry, wait a minute. It just bumped to 2 like instantaneously, which I guess is not right. I think actually what I want to look at is the value on here, because it starts at 54 and then I can't tell if that was like 1 or 2 pulses. It seemed to kind of instantaneously go to 2, which is not right. It should go to 20, right? Because what's happening over here is it should be getting the current worry value. It should be spitting out this plus should be getting us up to 60. We should basically see a value of 60 pulse here, although we're never going to see it. It just said 8. So weird thing that I'm gonna try. Let's let's go over to this again. Ugh, please. Please, I just want to finish this. It's sending like the entire variable thing, which is making it hard to debug. In fact, the actual value that's really annoying. I forgot that it's like got like all the values per player, and I don't really have a particular player assigned, so you know what, never mind. Just call it 54. It's whatever. What I am going to do is drop in a number slider that I can use to debug the value. It's going in 2 steps. You can see that, right? And it's doing so as it stays powered, which is weird, but I can make the most of this to basically like I think that the issue is basically that we're sort of continuously computing, like we're not like powering this twice. That is pretty reliably working as I intended, but only when we like we really just only want to do this like one time, and the issue seems to be that like somehow despite this thing, this variable modifier over here being when powered on, are we getting 2 pulses of this? We're really not. And yet we're going through like multiple stages of computation. This is what you get when you have cycles in your graph, I guess. Again, who could have seen it coming? In fact, I'm gonna try a hack. Please, it's been almost 4 hours. I want this to be done. The hack is that I want to like separate the variable modification here and like set it a frame later. I know that it causes a frame delay thanks to some helpful people. So whenever we receive a new worry value, I'm going to delay it by a frame before setting it. like so. This thing is going to be called new worry. We're going to have a wireless receiver then right here that looks for new worry. There we are. In the whole scene. Where's my scope thing? I'm sorry, where's my scope thing? Oh no, the transmitter is where the scope thing is. So only here. And then this thing is going to set also only in this scope. So hopefully happening a frame later works. Oh, I didn't update, so it definitely doesn't matter anyway. Nope. I mean, you can see it absolutely 1000% doing the wrong thing, which is great. You can see it putting out like the correct 20 and then going down to 2. Because somehow, it's looping back around again. I kind of think that I actually want to just, like, when we receive a worry value at all, we need to, like, pulse this whole thing. I know. It's the same old garbage. So when we are in this correct state and we've just received a new worry, which is to say we convert it to a pulse, then run this whole thing. Cool, now it just doesn't do anything. I see it outputting the correct value for a tick now. No, I don't. No, I do not. Really? When we receive that value, that should be enough for this to read. Maddening, just maddening. Now those are all zeros. Because for some reason, the value that we're getting in is just coming through as 0 now? Because of more stupid cycling issues? Is that what I'm seeing? It probably is a cycle issue, right? With all of these like swoop-de-whoops. All right, we'll just keep putting in more frame delays. We'll just keep on sort of deferring and delaying and deferring and delaying until everything works, which it totally will. So this is going to be a wireless transmitter known as set worry, or new worry, I guess. And then maybe what I can do is go back to just this, but I can just pulse on this send here or something. Well, who knows? What does this do on its own? Goes to 2. More pulses, more pulses, more pulses. Two. It's setting exactly one occurrence of this value ever, and somehow it just keeps on crunching down like an extra step. It just gets two worry values somehow, you know? It just does that somehow. How does it do it? No one knows. There's only one number coming in here. When I look at this, we see it producing the right values for like a tick. Okay, let's go back to having the pulse on the input thing. Because maybe this was right. You know, what if it was? Oh, it was. What do you know? Perfection, sheer perfection. So let's just like remember what we did here and apply those changes back to the other monkey. We hold on. I have to like literally just take a screenshot here and have that up on my other monitor so I can figure out what the hell I'm doing. No! I collapsed everything because Windows and its stupid shaky thing. Okay. Let's go edit the monkey. And recreate this. So, AND gate here. When we're in this state and we receive a new worry, that is to say we get a pulse, then we'll calculate all this new stuff. But also we have a wireless transmitter here now that is called new worry, which operates in this scope. New worry, which blasts to there, and then we have this wireless receiver, which is listening in the whole scene on new worry. And then we'll remove that wire. Go ahead and update all that. There's now, unfortunately, duplicates in here, which I must deal with. But other than that, God damn it. God damn it. It didn't work. Why didn't it? Did I forget to wire that up? Which one did I forget to wire that up on? No, it's not wired up over here. That's the one to remove. Okay, okay. Please, please, please. Yes, yes, yes. It's working. It's working. It's working. So let's wait until after round 2 here. So this one is holding 695, 10, 71, 135, 350. This one is holding 43, 49, 58, 55, 56. Yes! 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 All right, 1 second. I will be back very, very shortly. I gotta head out of here in a few minutes. So I'm like packing up. Oops, there we go, mic on. Let's finish this thing up. It is basically working. The problem now simply stipulates that, you know, it goes for 20 rounds. And I need to count the number of times each monkey throws something and then add that up. So I guess that means diving back in here to have a counter of every time we do a throw here. So I will have a variable, which is num items inspected. And this, whenever we are in this state, will be incremented. So yet another thing for the pile. Num items inspected, here only, add 1, and we will power that on like so. We will also have a thing that outputs, we need a wireless transmitter on here, that if the, let's see, we're gonna call this get num inspected. Basically, if the input value on this is equal to, we'll do this minus et cetera thing again. -1, if it's equal to this, then we will turn on, and we will output our current sum. So I'm just gonna drop a node in the middle. This is total hack job now. Well, everything has been so far. This node will be powered on. This node will get that. I don't know where that wire is going. Oh, it's this. Okay. So they can now each add up the number of throws that they're doing and include them all. So what this will do is at the end of each round, let's see, actually, when monkey done, we will, no, wait. We have to make it go some number of rounds and stop. Let's make it go 3 rounds and stop. So on monkey done, what we're going to do is increment the counter here and then check if we need to go another. So if the counter is full, then we'll go on to do something else. If it's not full, then we will go ahead and reset the timer and go for another round. Oh, this is actually not correct. If we're on the last one, if we're on this one and we are done. Then we want to increment this and then do that check. Otherwise, we want to reset the timer and go into all this. Where we will count up because the end of the round is done, and then if we're not full, then whatever. Otherwise, we're going to stop. So let's say that we want to do 2 rounds and stop. I quit. Oh my god. No, okay, no. Why? Oh my god, it's because of this. No, it's fine. I get it. We're going to we're going to put all of this on a microchip. We're going to put these two together into a node because they represent the same thing. Go to the next one. We're going to delete these. That one goes out there. We're going to create another node, which is for the we are done case. We are also, that's fine, that's all fine. This whole thing is only going to power on when now let's see, we need another node because we don't need the and there at the beginning anymore. We simply need, if we're on the last, then we go to this. Otherwise, we go to this. This is no longer necessary. We wire that into there. No, we wire that into there. That didn't go on to round 2. Why didn't it go on to round 2? It doesn't stay counting while that's active, does it? I mean, I can pulse it. Oh my god. It's double counting because that already was somehow advanced to the next for a frame. So it double counted. We're gonna add a sort of final state here. And we're going to shuffle all this around, where now, when we're on the last thing, yeah, that was all a waste of time. When we're on this last thing, then we increment the counter, and if we're not full, then we jump back to A. How about that, huh? Huh? Please, huh? I mean, at least it's calculating values correctly here. Why? Why didn't you go? Why didn't you go up to that? I'm floored. Oh, because this is already, God. It's incredible. Just incredible. I hate selectors so much. Selectors are trash. Selectors don't work right. 4 hours, 15 minutes on this problem. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, here goes round 2. Here go round 2. It is calculating the right values and doing the right throws, so that's all cool. And now it should stop. It should not go around for another round. Good. So that's working. Save, save, save. All we got to do now is iterate through our number of monkeys and sum up all of their thingers. So that is going to demand an iterator. An iterator 2.0. Let's see. Where we are going to go through a hard-coded for monkeys. And we are going to like turn on this whole thing. Oh no, that's not right. We're going to turn on this whole thing where we go through and we take the index and we put that into a receiver, a scene-wide receiver on num get num inspected, except we have to add one whole shebang. And then of course that's going to be sending right away, which is not actually what we want. Another microchip, more power, more all that. This thing is the thing that's gonna get powered. And then we're going to, for each of these, we're gonna wait to get a value out of here. We're going to have a variable here for big sum. And we are going to add this value to big sum when powered. And when we do so, we are going to iterate to the next thing, which I will just do the hacky way for now. So let's, still we're gonna go 2 rounds. Was I supposed to, I was supposed to take the like top 2. This problem is so jank. I don't care about taking the top 2 right now. Oh, you just don't want to, huh? Why are they all dim? Where's my done value? Here's my done value. It's already done. I guarantee you 28. Oh, actually 28 might be right. Let's pause. This thing had 6. This thing had 10. So we're up to 16, 20, 30. So, like, what the hell then? Okay, so when that's all done, we're going to keep an eye on this. Round 2 begins now. $50. 50. I don't think the answer was 50. I mean, they're holding all the right values. Let's put a number displayer above their heads so that I don't have to dive into the graph every time. That'll do it, I guess. Yeah, that's working. Should be 30. Not 50. Not 50. Come on, man. Come on. Gosh. We're just gonna keep doing things that don't make any sense. Here, we're gonna do one round. One measly round. Two plus 4 plus 3 plus 5 is 25. That makes sense. Should be 14. Like, in what universe, man? In what universe? In what, like how? Run another round, watch the operation value. It's just flickering twice. It's flickering on twice. And like, why? And like, why? Frame delay! Time for another frame delay! So if these are equal, then we're gonna be like, send num inspected. Frame delay. And then that is gonna be, what power is this on? See, it'll be brilliant. I have no idea if this will work. Fling those, fling those. Good lord, man. When this all finishes, I want to look at these. Like, how do they flicker on or whatever? You know what? Let's remove. Let's try this. If I can't get this to work in like the next few minutes, I'm just gonna call it and be like, look, they're tossing them around. We'll pretend that I actually got it to like produce the correct answer to the problem instead of spitting out 23 for 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 4. I mean, this is amazing. This is amazing. Amazing. Yep, gotta pulse. Gotta pulse. Gotta do the pulse. Gotta pulse it. Oh, snap. Hello, Hero Dev and viewers. Thank you for the raid. You have caught me at the very tail end of this monkey in the middle problem, wherein the monkeys actually toss stuff to each other, and this is how I solve Advent of Code problems. So, I have it all working except for, annoyingly, summing up numbers at the end, where for some reason it's really insistent on like aggregating numbers wrong here, where it's supposed to add up 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5, which is 14. I'm currently oscillating around 14-ish numbers. You know, numbers that are sort of in the general vicinity of 14. You know, which is like good enough, right? So, thank you. Unfortunately, I'm like at the tail end here of what I have time to do. So, there's, I think, just some really annoying issues with, I don't know, well, I know that there's in Dreams a lot of annoying issues with frame delays and cycles in the graph causing different orders of execution and whatever. So like, we're going to, I think, do something like this here. We're going to, if this is true, power this on, and this is going to be the number. Yeah, this'll work. This'll definitely work. How to get different things in the scene to send numbers wirelessly to other things in the scene at all the right times. That is the question here. So, boy, the lighting's terrible here. Get a little more light in the scene. So, I don't know, this'll maybe like, who knows if this'll work. This is Dreams, Media Molecule's game creation platform for the PlayStation. It is their magnum opus, I would say. You know, taking everything that they learned from years of making Little Big Planet and turning it into just a full-scale game creation thing. Not just like custom levels, but like custom everything. So, and if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Hero Dev works for Media Molecule. So, he's cool that way. Let's see here. I need to switch this up to use another wireless receiver for send num inspected. Hook it up all like so, and we'll try this again. Media Molecule's answer to Roblox. Maybe, not really. It's I mean, it's very much its own thing. It's pretty unique. 28? It's perfectly double counting now. Okay, I'll divide it by 2 and call it a day. Gosh. Okay, well, okay, actually, I don't need to actually sum these up, it occurs to me. I need to store the top 2 highest values that I see, which maybe means that double pulsing is not a problem. So I'm just gonna pretend it isn't a problem. We're going to have 2 variables. I'm like desperately trying to finish within the next 10 minutes because then my parents are coming over with a Christmas tree and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you won't have me for long. I'll make sure to kick you over to somebody else. Nope, I'm doing it all with motion controls right now. I'm gonna just call these variables 1 and 2. Good naming. And if basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this value that comes in. If it is greater than the value of 1, then we are going to set 2 to the value of 1. And we're going to set 1 to this new value. Otherwise, I'm gonna not gate here. We will set 2 to this new value. Or no, otherwise, if it is greater than 2, this is some good logic here, I tell you what. Then we are going to set the value of 2. So this should keep those 2 values kind of in sorted order. All of these should set their respective variable when powered on, so cool. I tried hooking up my keyboard earlier and it didn't work. So I just was like, we'll just go back to motion controls. It's what I'm used to in Dreams anyway. Cool, it didn't ever set 1. That's because I wired these in the wrong order. Try again. I'm expecting to see 5 and 4 in 1 and 2. Okay, one of them set back to 0 for some reason. Yeah, that's because I didn't hook this up to this. Magic. Minecraft Redstone, huh? Alas, I don't actually know Minecraft Redstone very well. How unfortunate. Why are they both setting up to... I feel like it's not... I feel like it's executing these in the wrong order or something. Like... like it's setting... You know, I want it to set 2 before it sets 1. Which, I mean, maybe I'm not achieving here. I'm extremely close. I'm curious if it goes by like which node is older or whatever. So, which would mean that I could perhaps just flip these two around and flip around which variables they're talking about and just get a different result. You know, maybe? Gotta have execution order somehow. If so, this is gonna be one of the bigger hacks I've done. No, it didn't work. So, it seems like they're both setting to the same value at the same time, because this is the value of 1, and I'm setting it to 2, or I'm setting 2 to the value of 1, but it doesn't seem like that's working. Time to frame delay? That probably won't work either. Okay, well, I gotta wrap it up. I've felt like I'm inches away from the finish for far too long here. So I'm just gonna get some nice video to share on Twitter and call it. Sorry to be bailing out so soon after you all join me, but unfortunately I don't really have any choice today. Let's see, I wanted this to always face the camera. And probably just be a little bigger. Okay. This is one of the longest things I've done yet, because unfortunately it is just I've been going at this for almost 5 hours now. And although I don't quite have the actual answer to the problem, I do have something pretty fun, I think. So I am gonna set up a camera here in the scene, record some lovely video, share it on Twitter, and sign off for the day. All right. Let's rewind, or let's start recording. Let's rewind a bit here. And just watch this go for a while. It took me quite a while just to get the throw from A to B system working. I had to figure out a bunch of stuff about dreams to make that work. Refresh my memory on how teleporters work. We'll call the video here. That's sufficient. That is sufficient. But yeah, we'll just let this keep running in the background. I mean, I think I've certainly done the most interesting part of the problem here. Oh, not so red. Thanks for the follow. 12 minutes ago, I missed that. You know, the problem had me doing this like monkeys tossing stuff to other monkeys, testing things, changing the values stored on those instances as they go. As far as I can tell, that's all being calculated correctly, but also we have the very fun dreamsy touch of actually throwing, like actually playing monkey in the middle here, right? Which I just think is really fun. So, I'm pretty happy with that. I am happy with that. Let me, since I really do have to sign off, unfortunately, let me see who else is streaming right now. I don't see anybody streaming from the handmade community, which is a shame. They must have all quit streaming for the day. But let me find someone else. If y'all want to watch more programming, let's hop over to software and game development. Anybody working on something cool? Lots of people working on stuff, but is anybody working on something cool? This is a demo scene here. Nobody's actually watching that. Well, I don't know. I will just leave it here since nobody I know is streaming. Thanks for joining me. Hero Dev, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Wish I could keep on for longer, but nothing I can do. I won't be doing this tomorrow or Tuesday. I will be doing this again on Wednesday, and I'll be a few days behind on Advent of Code then, but so be it. I gotta take these problems as they come. So I will sign off. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you next time.